Hello and welcome to the World of Ravinia podcast, where we follow the tale of a group of college adventurers learning their trade in the classroom and real world at once. I am Dungeon Master Menville. Our journey continues with the party's meetings and preparations for the solstice. So now let us return to the world of Ravinia. Okay, everybody, welcome back. And so, when last we left off, you guys had finished your investigations, gotten up to noon the day of the solstice, met with Miss Fawnhopper in the morning. Basically, you just know that something is going to happen when things get dark, and that everyone is terrified of what's going to happen when Lord Collingsworth finds out what is on the campus right now. Let's see. Did you guys actually figure out yourselves here? Yes, Tobias is missing. Nobody has seen him since you guys meeting previously. And you were able to figure out that a good portion of the humans and some of the half-orcs and some of the other individuals that you believed were advocates or squires are actually slaves. So you got a few hours to kill until the sun goes down. What's the plan? Oh, one other thing. When you were planning to meet up I believe you guys were meeting up for lunch at noon, right?
Yeah.
And that's why we stopped it there. Soren does not join you.
Did he leave a note why, or?
Nope. He met up with you guys in the morning when you saw Miss Fawnhopper and nothing after.
Don't worry, guys. He's probably just molting.
No, hopefully we'll meet up with him later.
So for the lunch fare, they do have some stews, mostly a lot of meats and breads, and the last of the fall crop. So a lot of squash dishes, a lot of meats, a lot of corn.
Are any of the vegetable dishes creamed?
There is a creamed corn type substance as well as mashed potatoes.
Stay away
Which you
from
could probably
cream
ask
style
for
corn.
extra cream.
Oh, I'm definitely asking for like a mug of cream, but
Stay away from the cream style corn.
no, I'll take a helping of the creamed corn there, and then if there's any bird meat of any kind.
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of chicken and what looks to be some large wild bird that had 3 legs.
There we go.
There is an extra fee, so I'll take the 2 silver off of you for it.
Yep, no worries. I just want a hearty lunch in preparation for later today.
Okay.
I'd probably take whatever's free.
Yeah, and there's all manner of... Have you ever been to a chili cook-off?
Yes.
Well, picture that with a dozen kinds of stew right now that the various chefs are debating over who made the best.
Or is there a charge for this?
Nope, these are all included.
No, this
I'll
is the
probably
solstice.
do-
It's festival food.
I'll probably do a sample of each and give him my feedback.
Sure, you bite into one and it's potatoes that almost seem like they're charred first, in with pork meat. The next one seems to be almost a vegetable stew. Turnips and carrots, a lot of softer veg, and then you bite into the meat, and it's definitely some type of bird. It definitely has a gamey taste to it that they appear to have tried to cover with every type of hot pepper seasoning they could find.
And I roll an insight to see if I know what the bird tastes like. The bird,
Let me see if
or would this just be something I would know the taste of?
you wouldn't maybe just know the name. I think this would be more nature. I don't think this would be insight.
I was gonna say insight is behavior. Yeah.
Yeah, insight
okay.
is you notice that the bird is definitely dead.
All right, I'll roll a nature.
Yeah, you've never encountered this.
Okay.
Well, you grew up south of the wall, so this could be something native to being north of the wall. So it's just something you've never encountered.
Okay.
And yeah, there's a few others couple that just have various kinds of beef that one seems to have used 3 different kinds of squash in his stew. The other one put potatoes, and instead of even having like a broth, it is thick. It is chunks of meat that picture a chili that's made with cubed beef, and it is so thick that you can barely stir it.
So like a really thick gravy.
It's more like a thin gravy in a pot full of meat with some potatoes chucked in there.
So
gelatin.
approximately how many did I try?
Okay, after 7 out of the 12, I need you to make a constitution check to see if you're full.
Here we go. Just a straight constitution?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably full.
Yeah, it's you need to take a break.
Okay, so I tried 8.
Yep.
Okay. I could roll a D8. D8 and whatever number it is the one I probably favored.
Sure.
Number 1.
So yeah, that pork one seemed to be. It stood out to you as the best.
There we go. I'd probably go and tell him that I enjoyed his a lot. Or her, because you didn't tell me if they were men or women. Dolls.
The pork one was cooked by a dwarf, and he is very happy to hear this. And you get a very row of 11 chefs just giving you the side eye. Especially the 4 that you never even ate their food.
That's fair for the 4 at least.
All right, so actually we'll make it an even half hour. So yeah, you guys have been eating, enjoying, conversing. What are the plans?
I'd probably keep an eye out for like anything suspicious. Like somebody I don't recognize on my day-to-day that doesn't look like a student or a faculty member sneaking around the mess hall, i.e. the squires and that. See if they look extra edgy today.
Okay.
Has there already been a published time for an assembly?
There's not really an assembly. It's you do hear a number of people who are discussing what is it? They're basically just discussing how to what time they're going to be lighting the pyre.
So aside from the pyre, are there any other activities today?
There's not a set. Doesn't seem to be a set event. Basically, it's at sunset. They will light the pyre, and beyond that, there doesn't seem to be a set really anything. And Drakei, this would definitely stand out as something a little different than what you were used to of the treating of the solstice. Gargan, this would definitely be different from what you've seen for the dealing of the solstice. Mostly for the solstice, you would have gone into the only time that you ever see Martin going into almost a prayer event, as he deeply praises the Sun Lord at the time of the solstice to ensure that the sun will return. It is the one and only religious event you've ever seen him care about. And Drakei, you also coming from a house that very much worships the Sun Lord, don't so much light the pyre, but it is your grandfather always made sure that the fireplace stayed lit throughout the night, even as you guys slept, and that every candle along the main front of the house had to stay lit for the same amount of time.
Okay.
It is, if ever even one of the candles went out, he immediately had another one and he was running over to put it up there and light that one in its place.
Okay. I
It
probably
is,
would mention that to the rest of the party.
yeah, it is almost a feral reaction for the fear that if there is no light at all during the solstice, that the sun will never rise again.
Okay, I missed most of that because I had to take a phone call.
Oh, just
Religious nuts being religious nuts.
Gotcha.
yeah,
Thank you.
sort of. Yeah, it's a good way to put it.
Pretty much anybody that follows the sun god during the solstice is going to make sure that candles are lit outside their door and that there's always a fire burning in their hearth in fear
Cool.
of the sun never rising again.
Gotcha.
Pretty much.
But you're saying the preparations for this evening are different than that usual. Is that did you say that?
Yeah, there's going to be the great pyre that's being lit. Which definitely would differ from what the two of you have seen. This is definitely something that Saul, Quark, and Vincent are familiar with. This is more of a traditional event and how it is handled for pretty much everyone who grew up north of the wall. Vincent technically didn't grow up north of the wall. You grew up beside it, but Vanderpelt definitely treats itself as if it's north of the wall.
So aside from the visiting delegation, are there any other local groups that are expected to arrive for the pyre?
No, just those that are here. As it was stated, there was some that probably you see some people leaving today to start their trip to try and get to wherever their homes are, make it back there before the end of the year so they can come back to the college in time, for those that had to travel a little further. But beyond that, it's not really anything beyond that.
Okay. Then, if anybody wants to join me, I was planning on heading just out to where the Druid Circle was, just to see if there was any sort of preparations going on there.
Sure, I'll join you on that.
Just like a quick there and back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking maybe, is there a place that sells healing potions?
Several
You
places.
can if you go to shops, you should have the quartermasters. Basic items might have some, and then Strand and Null's, whatever shops you have of theirs, you can check and see if they have any. I think you have access to the first level of the prayer hall, which might have some as well.
I don't have it on my list.
Okay, one sec.
But
actually,
I
wait.
found
Let
some.
me think.
I'm not a prayer person. I'm more of a.
Nope. I realized after I'm like, right. I was thinking bard just by default, and I'm like, no,
Yeah.
you're not a bard. So no, you would have access to the wizard's tower for components, but not the prayer hall.
But I have Knowles. So is it? I'm gonna swing by Knowles' secret shop to get some if I can.
Let me see if there's anything in the basic. Is it basic items or tools? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Looks like there's 2 healing potions in Knowles.
Okay, none in the basics, and I doubt there's any in tools then. Nope, none left there. So yeah, you do notice that there's definitely still seems to be a shortage on some supplies, but considering the school's about to shut down for almost 20 days, it would make sense that they wouldn't have bothered rushing to get stocks and supplies in.
It looks like Knowles got a few. I'm gonna buy a couple of those from him.
Okay. You're right.
And Knowles is cheaper than the prayer hall.
Well, at least until you get to a higher level in the prayer hall.
That's true. I haven't spent much time helping out there. I was too busy becoming Nature Boy Quark.
Okay. Anything else?
Off to the Druid Circle.
From talking to the older students, do we get the sense this fire burning's done yearly, same time?
Yeah, that seems to be the general consensus from any of the older students that are there.
What else?
And any of the younger students who are from north of the wall.
And if I'm talking to some of the older students, like what, sort of basic stuff that anyone would know, like is there any fanfare associated with this? I mean, I would have expected like everyone sort of told to be there at the same time. Like, does anyone give any speeches or any other type of show associated with this, or it just kind of gets lit without all that?
Not really what you'd call fanfare. There are certain students of certain who worship certain deities that might pay more attention to the lighting, gather around to specifically be there when it lights. There is 2 staff members who almost always will be present for the lighting. Lord Collingsworth is actually not one of them. It's usually Callanmore Ironbreaker and Miss Fawnhopper. Are usually the 2 that will be in charge of the event. Callanmore will usually say a few words. Honestly, like a 2-minute speech at most, and then Miss Fawnhopper will light the pyre.
I'm just trying to get a sense would we be expecting our guests to sort of be en masse watching this? Do most of the students come to watch it in prior years? Do guests in prior years attended, and as they might for similar ceremonies?
No, you do hear a few of them specifically, oh, I'll definitely be going to attend. Some others that are like, I'll be enjoying my time just dining. Who was it? Who all said they wanted to go check out the Druids Circle?
I was going to go with Quark.
And so was I, Vincent.
Okay. So yeah, if you're talking to people as you make your way there, a number are going to mention that they're just going to be gathered at the Druid Circle itself. You notice a hefty contingent of wood elves, as well as by their dress, what you can guess to be a number of druids. You can also gather that due to many of them have wild shaped to sit around at the Druid Circle.
Furry convention.
Right. So just sort of in my mind, but what I was thinking was if there was going to be a predictable location for the different groups and all that, um, we might sort of plan where we would be for that. But it sounds like it's not that type of like
No, it's
official thing where we could say, oh, the new group is going to be in this corner, and and the
no,
leadership is
it's
going to be in this corner.
based on what you can tell, it seems like a good chunk are going to be gathered in the mess hall just to eat and hang out. A good chunk are probably going to be in the courtyard because there's some other food there, different from what's in the mess hall. Definitely sounds like there's going to be a group gathered out at the Druid Circle. And a few actually state they're just going to be calling it a night early, that they didn't plan on leaving today, but they'll be leaving in the morning for their trips home.
So, Garden's just sort of starting to think about like where, you know, since we've got a little insight that the shit's likely going to hit the fan, so that we don't in any way get cornered in anywhere. That there's always an escape route, or at least not get surrounded.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, personally, I'd like to attend the pyre lighting. 2 reasons. Like, one, that's kind of our thing for us New Hopians. And second, because Ms. Von Hopper is going to be there. And any visual cues from her are likely to be more informative than just waiting around.
Yep.
So basically, after checking out the Druid Circle, seeing that they don't appear to be on alert, they're just doing their thing. I'm perfectly content to kill a few hours until sundown.
Okay.
And for what it's worth, I'm going to cast Mage Armor before sundown.
Okay.
I'm not going to interrupt the game to say it, so I just assume it'll be on by sundown.
What's the duration on that again?
8 hours.
Oh. Okay. Oh, and Quark, I'm assuming you did your thing this morning. I don't know if... Yeah, it looks like it's set already.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. But I don't see the effect on you for some reason. Oh, the effect doesn't take place until you use it, right?
Are you talking to me?
So, yeah, the skill is basically I can ready it at a moment's notice any time, and it lasts until it basically will stay readied until I take a short rest. But I can use it at any moment after it's been readied.
Okay. I was
And
trying to...
Yeah, it has no passive effect. It just has the 2 active effects.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was trying to remember, because I didn't see any effect on you in the tracker, so...
No.
Okay. All right. So,
I guess anyone with spirit sight might notice that I might glow a little more.
All right.
Do we have like a general idea of where this big fire in the vision was going to be located at?
You just saw fire. It was sort of just darkness with fire and the sounds of screaming.
Actually, you know what? If the pyre's not completely built yet, I'll
Oh,
lend
the
a hand
pyre.
in building it.
Oh no, the pyre's built by now. It's
Okay.
all 11 feet of it.
Yeah.
Uh, Anything else you guys are doing prior to the actual starting of the lighting of the pyre?
Nope. How far away is the forestry line from where they're setting the pyre?
The pyre is in the center of the main courtyard or the
Oh,
main lawn.
that would be a hell of a sprint.
Yeah. It's like not items. I need images. All right. Who asked that?
Vincent did.
Okay. One sec here. Let me help you out here. So it's going to be pretty much in the center, more or less, of the college map there, and the tree line, except for a few scattered trees on the lawn, are give or take 10 yards to either side of the buildings. Like 10 yards behind like the dorms and 10 yards behind the prayer hall the other way.
Okay. Yeah, Vincent's gonna probably not hang out in the crowd of people. He'll find a place a little bit of ways to hide out.
Okay. All right. And
Keep in mind, it is winter and it's still cold AF out here.
yes. Yes, it is. Might not have the snowfall that you guys had seen right when they first showed up. All your visitors first showed up there. The ground certainly is solid though right now. Does not really have a lot of give to it as far as from any of the melted snow. And while it hasn't snowed in the last 2 days, it still is bitter cold. As we now get to 3 in the afternoon, you notice that the sun has started to move to the west over the tree line.
Yeah.
Sundown today should actually be around 6 o'clock. All right. Anybody with any further plans there?
Is there anything interesting happening? Like
Uh,
events?
in the courtyard, you see there's a number of, especially now that it's starting to get various hot beverages and desserts are being served at small booths that are there. Beyond that, it's mostly just people milling about, discussing what they plan to do over the break. Some discussing trying to make plans and arrangements that are not going to be going home.
Okay.
Hot cider.
Yeah, hot cider.
I'll indulge in a little bit of that.
Yeah, I was gonna say if there's cider in that, yeah, I'd probably go drink some.
I could use the sugar for energy.
Wait. Just regular cider?
Yes, there is regular and there is special cider.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Is it special cider? Because I know Quark, and let's not accidentally get the monk drunk, because he might be a drunken fist in disguise. Or do you mean just by like hot cider is the special cider?
No, I actually.
No, it has alcohol.
Okay. So I feel like, yeah, just make sure you're getting the right one, Quark.
I was gonna say you should know I'm not a drunken fist at this point. I'm a physical fitness specialist.
No, I was just making a joke. Like, who knows what you actually do when you're drunk? Because you don't drink.
Oh, you found out already.
Trying to remember when you got drunk. That might have been when I was near.
It wasn't much, but I did kind of stumble around a bit.
And became Sleepy Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that happened when because I was on the other one that went to the bar.
When
Yeah.
we were in Alverzin.
Yeah.
And I will tell you that it took a lot of mental fortitude to not curl up in Saul's lap.
All right. There is just a faint trickling of light over the tree line now.
At this point, I start actively keeping an eye out for Miss Von Hopper.
If you're out in the courtyard, not in the courtyard, in the main lawn, you do see her. She's standing around by the pyre, speaking to two other faculty. One you know as because they are. Where is my list? Actually, there'd be three others there. One of them is Clemis. You also notice another dwarf out there. That you're not familiar with, who has his beard woven into 10 interlocking braids. And the other one that's out there is Altira, who most of you know from ranged combat training. Beyond. Oh, go ahead.
Did we report to Miss Von Hopper that Tobias is like completely and utterly missing from the college?
Yes, and she was well of that already because she also has not seen him since that meeting.
Okay, I couldn't remember if we did or not.
Okay.
Because I know after we met with her, then I think she had said that we should probably see if we could actively find Tobias.
Yeah.
And then we found out that Tobias is missing without his like personal belongings.
Yeah.
And I can't remember if we reported that yet.
I don't know if you actually told her. I think you mentioned it to Martin, who was waiting around by the melee crystal, and he was supposed to go check up with Miss Von Hopper.
Okay. I'll kind of casually approach her, see if I can pull her aside and try to mention that to her.
Okay. So yeah, if you're just waiting around for an opening to speak with her, eventually Altira starts heading off north, most likely based on her attire, you're guessing heading to the Druid Circle. The dwarf with all the braids looks like he's making a long circle walk around the pyre, about 40 feet from it out, and then going basically the full width around it. Clemis, you can see him glancing at the tree line to check the time before running off towards the courtyard quickly. Yeah, you'll have an opening if you want to talk to her for a minute.
Yep, okay.
So yeah, you approach and she sees you and just greetings, Master Quark.
Hello. We looked into what you had asked us to, and he not only seems to be missing, but he didn't take any of his effects with him.
Make an insight check. You don't often see Miss Fawnhopper give a lot of tells. And she definitely remains more or less composed, but when you stated that he doesn't have his things with him, you definitely notice a gulp that she takes down before she breathes or speaks. Thank you for the warning. I actually haven't even told Lord Collingsworth yet of what is here.
Well, given what you told us of his reaction, I kind of expected that because it's been rather calm lately. Is there anything you would like me to do?
Simply keep your eyes and ears open.
I've been spending most of the afternoon doing that. I'll be nearby if it looks like you need any assistance.
Very well. I shall be here. But once the pyre is lit, I will be heading north to the Druid Circle.
Okay. It's good seeing you.
You as well. And she goes back about her business. So yeah, about. Oh. Gargan, are you sure that. What's the. Yeah, it looks like your thing ended. Is it a constant? Is it 8 hours?
Yeah. Did it come off already?
Yeah, it came off after. Oh, I wonder if you just clicked it earlier. Let me see when you put that on.
I clicked it maybe
Yeah, it was like
3
5
minutes,
o'clock.
3 minutes ago. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it already is gone. Okay, one sec. Let me.
Oh, because you said the time is 6 a.m. now. That's
Eh,
interesting. That game really, it's unforgiving. So you meant 6 p.m. That's why it clicked off. Because you put
okay.
the time as 6 a.m. and the game picked up on that. Wow.
No, I literally clicked to move it 30 minutes up to 6 o'clock.
Yeah, but look, but let's see what but let's see what it says on the chat.
Yeah, I just switched it back.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'll just throw the effect back on. It's
Yeah.
it's not a biggie.
Okay. Yeah.
That was kind of funny. It's like 45 minutes later, poof.
All right. So 6 o'clock comes, and Callanmore begins to make a simple speech, noting the traditions of the North, the traditions of the cold, the traditions of hardship, specifically noting that the way he describes it is we. Every time he's mentioned, he says we, and then specifically states the Eternal Warrior, the Harvest Mother, the Great Anvil, and the Great Oak. The followers of what he refers to as the Sacred Heart, and the fallen sun, the Great White Knight. Before he turns it over to Miss Fawnhopper, who lights the pyre. The pyre lit just as the sky to the west goes black, and you see as the tears that are about every 4 feet light up to the limit of the pyre, and it casts a wide light across the field. You watch as a number of students give simple bows or kiss their various holy symbols. Most then scatter to go about their business. A few sit around still, seemingly in meditation around the fire. And about 20 minutes later, most of the field is now empty. Most of the front lawn seems to be empty. People going about their various business. You do notice that a number have already gone to the dorms, apparently deciding to call it a night.
Were any of the visitors in attendance?
You would have noticed a few of the servants were around, mostly humans, to see the lighting of the pyre. But beyond that, not really. Definitely when you went to the courtyard, you would have seen a large number of them, especially the orcs partaking in the various special beverages available. Up to 6:30, still nothing out of the ordinary. I'm
Is it
not even
still
going to make it. I'm not even going to make you guys make a perception check. Quark, this would sound very close for you. The rest of you would, well, the rest of you except for Gargan and Vincent, I would say, would definitely sound loud, but you two would probably notice it more as just quiet in the just something in the background. But definitely north of the campus, you hear deep howls and roars coming from the woods north of the campus. This goes for about 5 minutes straight and then stops dead silent, and you hear some hooting and hollering as well shortly after that.
joyful or fearful?
Make an insight check.
Wow.
It was a lot of noise overlapping, so it's hard to tell.
Okay. I mean, are Gargan and Vincent still with me?
Vincent's in the area.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
said this is over near the Druid Circle? Or just in the woods?
Most likely.
I figured ultimately we'll all be sort of in the same general area, just so the mechanics don't get ridiculous.
Yeah, I probably would have been keeping an eye out for you guys. And hearing that, if you guys are headed towards the Druid Circle, I probably would head there too.
Wait, why are you guys running towards the noise?
Well, if there's a party out there, I'd like to join, and if it's not, then I'd like to help.
Can I do an insight check too?
What are you trying to discern from this?
Pretty like, does that sound like a party growls and howls, or more like a invasion growls and howls?
I was going to ask if it sounded like wolves or if it sounded like, war cries.
Sure, make an insight check. It definitely sounded like wolves, bears, a few animals you're not familiar with the noises that were overlapping in there, and then definitely the voices that you heard after that were shouting were definitely humanoid.
Yeah, nothing like a wild party in the woods.
Well, would it hurt just to take a look and then come back?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down on all fours and kind of jog out there.
I asked the owl to take a look. Tell me what.
I'll be chasing after Quark just in case.
All right.
I mean, we did leave the druid circle with a bunch of wild-shaped druids there.
Yeah.
So it's most likely just that, yeah. But if there's an attack coming from that end, and that's where the druids are all fighting, probably be a good idea to know.
So yeah, it's Quark. You'll be able to move a little faster than Vincent getting there. The owl will actually beat both of you, I think.
Oh, Vincent's going too?
No,
I thought he said.
no.
Oh no, it was in Drake. Sorry.
Andrakia, you will be definitely much slower moving compared to Quark and the owl.
Oh yeah, I got heavy armor on, but
yeah, and Quark's down on all fours, running at full speed, and the owl's flying over the buildings. So,
well, not full speed, but yeah.
But yeah, getting down.
I would say
Gargan, what you see definitely would be what you would expect to see.
You mean a ton of shit heading straight for us?
No.
A bunch of drunken students having a blast.
A bunch of wolves and bears and donkeys.
A bunch of party animals.
Oh god, if we just ran into a free orgy, I'm out.
That's pretty much what. Yeah.
Okay, I'm out. I'm going back. I'm like, okay, seen enough. Toodaloo. Pretty much a turn around, walk back to college. I should not have gone that way. I should not have gone.
Apparently, the owl got lucky too.
Actually, there would be a few flying things going around too. So. But yeah, by the time you guys get back, Sol, what were you doing during all this?
Sol's been mostly going on with the group. I just didn't feel, out of character wise, I didn't feel confident enough to like make my own moves immediately and
Okay.
stuff. So
All right. So, as you guys make it back to the area where the pyre is, um, just to make my life easier here.
This is going to be a bit of an aside, but and do I know my mom's preferred wild shape?
Uh, you haven't seen her use it often. When you have it, it would normally probably have been a riding horse or a mastiff.
Okay.
So yeah, just brought up the map here just so you guys can see the yard to make life easier. So if you click on the find on map on your sheet, so there's the pyre. uh, just north of where the grass on the map ends, you'd probably have about another 30 feet to the admin building and the faculty building, or the admin building and the utility building. And to either side, you have about probably 40 to 40 feet, 40, 50 feet to either side before you get to like the dorms and the other buildings. And let me know like how close you would be to the pyre, like just to get an idea of where you're standing around about this time.
Well, the Druid Circle is to the northeast, so I think that's kind of where
Straight north.
it's straight north from here.
Straight north about probably 300 feet.
Okay. I always thought it was like I knew it was like north, but I thought it was like a little slightly east.
It was north, maybe a slight bit west, because
Oh, west. Okay.
it was more closer to the admin building than it would have been to the utility building.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then
In that case,
Did we discuss where we were all going to run to if it came to that?
I don't think so.
Because it's a bit late.
mind if I start out about there?
Sure. Let me just. So was what about here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me put you in an actual square, okay? Oh, good. That stupid line's off the map. Yay. So where else is everybody?
What direction was the wizard's tower in?
Wizard's Tower would be about 50 feet to. About 50 feet to the side of there. If you can see the ping.
Yeah. All right.
So Wizard's Tower, give or take, Prayer Hall, and just a little bit northwest or northeast of the map would be the courtyard, and then directly the opposite of each front would be the Crystal Tower, the dorms, and the training building. All right, so okay, so who's pinging up there? One sec, I need.
I'll move mine closer to where Quark is.
Okay,
Something like that.
like there.
It might be more like I'm gonna like there. Or one over.
Oh, at the edge of the map. Okay.
Like,
Yep.
if he's there, maybe I'm gonna move it one last time.
Okay.
Like that.
All right. So literally one square over.
Yeah, right there.
And the owl, I'm guessing, just near you.
Yeah. Yep. Close enough.
Okay. All right. So Vincent's on the far side of the map. Andrakei, whereabouts are you?
All right. So I thought it was muted. So I would be about there. I was the one pinging, and I thought it wasn't muted.
Okay. I kept
That is
seeing
my
the thing.
fault.
I thought that was Gargan because he was talking. Saul.
Yep.
Whereabouts are you on the map?
So how hot would you say
The pyre itself?
it is? Yeah.
It is. Well, let's see here.
Have you never been to a bonfire?
No, I've been near campfires before, but not bonfires, which is why.
It's 20 foot by 20 foot and 12 foot tall where the fire is lit to, and then it rises up another 15 feet from there. So it is a burning mass of wood that's 20 feet wide by 20 feet across by 20 feet long, and standing about 25 feet tall.
So basically, you're going to start over burning if you get past where it's glowing on the map.
So the rule of thumb for the comfort zone around a fire is however tall the fire is, that's how far away from it you need to stand.
So yeah, you're looking to be probably at least 20 feet you want to be. Like at its highest point, you do notice like it does ebb here and there where there's like a puff that goes larger and then it settles back lower. It's maintaining a height of about 15 to 20 feet most of the time, but then spikes up to 25 feet here and there. So you're wanting to be 3 to 4 squares away from it, at least.
I'd probably be around 4 squares.
Okay.
It's like my personal habits and also and thus consequently Soul's habits. It's like when near a fire, I like being really warm at times, and then I also like stepping out to be colder for a little bit, and I just facilitate. So it's 4 feet. 4 squares sounds like a good idea.
Okay. Vincent, quick question. Considering where everyone else is placed, is that where you are?
Yeah, maybe I'll move. Well, they just came running back from the Druid Forest, so
Yeah, so they were coming down from
yeah.
slightly north, whereas Zin and Saul were basically waiting around closer to the fire.
Yeah, I'll be, I think, right around here is good.
Okay. So, put you in a square. That would help. All right.
Yeah, Saul, where you're standing, you would be feeling kind of like the edge of the wall of heat on your face.
Yeah, it's just the edge of it. It is definitely contained within there. While it might spike up here and there, it is not getting beyond that radius.
And depending on which way the winds are blowing, you may be in the smoke.
There is a chance. That said, those of you without night vision, or without dark vision, I should say, beyond about there, it is extremely dark. For 7 o'clock, it's looking closer to what it would be about midnight normally.
Gargan and Vincent are the only two without night or
Yeah.
dark vision, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, Vincent.
No, I have.
I can cast light on and on.
Yep.
Yeah, I have dark vision.
Oh, Quark, you don't, right? Or do you?
No, I still have dark vision.
You still have dark vision. Okay. Does the whole party have dark vision then?
Or Gargan, yeah.
Pretty much
Well,
except
yeah.
humans.
Except Gargan. Gargan is the only one.
Yep. All right, I'll cast light like on a stick, and so that if I want to throw it away from me, I can.
Yeah, Sybil was
So
the
the
only other
only-
one without.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah,
it's one of the long. I'm sorry. It's just it's a long distance caster that's blind in the dark.
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
That is amazing. So when he starts flinging fireballs around.
Fortunately, he's not that high a level yet.
Yeah.
No, I'm
I
just
said
preparing
start.
us for later. I'm going to cast fireball. No!
The
I
room's
got
10
this.
by 10.
I have you guys covered. Relax.
Hopefully, we can
prepared.
get him like a ring or something that gives him dark vision.
I'm prepared for those contingencies. But if you want to just put
All
put the light effect on me, that might keep
Yep.
it simple.
Yep.
Doesn't he get a spell that casts dark
Yeah.
vision by
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess fireball
I just-
anyways?
I just cast it. I have the light cantrip.
Yeah. I'm going to make it like this. None. What's the range on it? It says.
I assume 30, but let me read it.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, no, it's bright light for 20 feet, dim light for another 20.
Okay.
I think in the lighting
Yeah.
table, or whatever, there's one for light cantrip, I think. You might have put it on.
I put it on the wrong person. Yeah.
But it's lovely.
Oh, we got our own walking flashlight.
There you go.
Okay. There we go. All right. So, yeah, about 10 minutes later, you notice the sky gets surprisingly darker than it just was. Almost all the stars in the sky are now not visible. Before you hear the sounds of screaming in every direction.
Oh dear God. um.
And
Does the effect appear to come from the perimeter of the college inwards,
the
or
effect appears to come from the sky.
so is it something that's spreading out from the college or coming in from the college into the college?
The sky itself seems to be getting enveloped in darkness.
Okay.
And you see approaching the fire, coming in to get closer to the light, Lord Kreigel and his bodyguards. Looking over your lot, he just miscreants. His eyes land on you for a second, Quark, and just cleans his glasses, puts them back on, and what in the bloody hell is that?
It's a goblin.
You do note you see Enrique, make a perception check for me.
Sure. Come on, high roll. 17?
You notice Randall is next to him, says something to him, and then goes away back wherever he was. Looks like he's heading back towards where the camp was. And you see Lord Kreigel turn to his bodyguard that has basically his head bodyguard. If you look by stature of, they all have sort of a ranking insignia on their shoulder, and he is the one with the most lines. Get rid of these things that I don't need.
And I'm guessing he's an orc?
No.
No, okay.
Remember, all of his actual bodyguards were bugbears.
Ah, bugbear. Okay. I knew it was one or the other.
And you hear Lord Kreigel just turn and go to him. Oh, Captain Hollowfang. Fetch me the Tetherdyne.
Fetch me the what?
The Tetherdyne.
They're dying?
It's like an Aerodyne, but with leather.
Nope, Tetherdyne.
Oh,
What's a Tetherdyne?
All right, one sec. I need Zin's sheet for a second. Make my life easier. Well, this should be interesting. Not useful. Gargan, make a history check.
Is this important?
Potentially.
Because I got one brilliant academic point left, so this might be the time to use. 3. I'll use it. So 19.
This is something you definitely have heard before, but you can't place it. And Drakei,
Yes.
roll a straight intelligence check for me.
Street intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay. This might not end too well.
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage? Hang on. Let me just put that back there. Not like it helped.
Actually, that's all you needed.
Okay, thank God.
You remember that's what Randall called you.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to say it without being 100% sure. I was going to ask if I could roll an insight on that. I would probably say that they're talking about me. I've been called that before by a squire, or well, yeah, a slave in their employ. Because Randall's just squire, or slave, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. What?
So does he know enough, if he knows he was called that, what the reference is? Like, what is a tethered giant? Like,
Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about.
all right. What's he
And
talking about?
I don't think I have time to explain.
I'm like, call across. What's he talking about?
If I'm going to,
I'm
would I
kidding.
be able to ready guiding bolt if he pulls his weapon?
Uh, they're walking around with their weapons already out. That's why you
Okay.
know what he has.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was sheathed and we could see it, or if they were actually physically out. Okay, then I would actually probably, after hearing that, I'd probably launch a guiding bolt at him.
Uh, well, one sec. I gotta finish this first.
Finish putting everything on there so that we can have some fun.
I don't know why it always makes them hidden.
And you said Randall went back to their camp, correct?
Yeah, Randall literally he appeared in the square right behind Kreigel,
Yeah,
and then ran
walked
back.
off.
Ran back. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, how far away are they? Let's see. Oh, 120 feet, so they should be within range.
Uh, Okay. Roll initiative, and one thing to note.
Are you asking all of us to roll initiative or just me?
Everybody.
Okay.
Because, yeah, as soon as he said that, you guys were in combat.
Okay. Ready to see the initiative. Of course, Soul's got to show me up.
Oh, I guess I got to roll for Zin.
Yep.
That out of the way. Get that out of the way. Bring this back over here. And
I mean, it's a convenient role, but it's also the worst possible role to have right now.
oh, and Gargan, you're a 5, so the owl has a 5. All right. First up, Saul.
Um, God. Can I shoot with my longbow from here?
Long range is 400 feet, so I would hope so.
Okay, I can't count. Oh wait, now I can see them. It's like the squares look like the big, like 4 squares, 1 square to me. So it's like, and then looking closer, then I can see the. I didn't want to count it.
Yeah, you're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. Yeah, you're about 75 feet from the bugbear that's up in front and less to get to the ones that are over down the side.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Arrow. Ignore that. Somehow. I don't know how to read it.
Oh, yeah, I pass. The one thing I do hate. Get off the map.
Okay,
I
I think
said that he meant me. I guess I didn't word it correctly.
I think the
But I
important thing
thought,
to do right now is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
oh no, what Quark just put in the chat. But
Oh.
explaining what it meant, yeah, I thought that's what Vincent wanted to know. And I didn't think we have time in combat.
No, out of character, I wanted to know.
Oh, okay, out of character.
Yeah, you
I
guys
think what's
don't
important
actually know.
Oh, it was a private whisper. All right, sorry, Quark. I wasn't paying that attention to that part. But yeah, I probably would have said he means me. I've been called that before.
Anyways, I think what's important right now is to whittle down how many turns the enemy has. So I'm gonna attack a goblin and see which one should I do. I'll just do the one that's let's go right in the middle of it here.
Yeah, you fire an arrow at it and it flies over its head, just poof, off into the darkness.
Okay.
Your eyes are transitioning to the darkness that they're saying again.
I don't have bonus actions I can use right now. Okay.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn.
Yeah. Can't really do much.
All right, Vincent.
All right, I'm gonna run up behind Zin
Okay.
and use her to hide, and then I'm gonna try to do a sneak attack on one of these zombie guys. Hold on.
You mean the goblins?
Yeah, the goblin down here. I haven't targeted him yet.
Ah.
I think that's a little bit out of my range.
Uh,
I can do say it would be it's 80, yeah.
what's
Okay,
the
no,
range on your bow?
it's 8320.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll hit, plucking him in the shoulder. Scratch that, plucking him in the face, and he drops prone.
Oh, is that with his sneak attack bonus? I take it.
Yeah.
All right, and do I have to hide after I fire?
Well, you already did your bonus action to hide, I'm guessing.
Right, I already did for this round.
So you would not be hidden now.
Right. Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. Why did it skip?
Oh, it's showing me.
1 sec, it's not supposed to. I don't know why it did that.
Ah.
Oh, I clicked on the next button.
Oh. All right, make my life easier. And then we change this back to 1. There we go. All right, so the one that's closest to Lord Craggle to the north. Yep. We'll draw forth a javelin from his back, move forward. There, and launch at who's the closest. I'd say it's
Kind
about
of a
even.
toss-up between me and Quark.
So, odds it's Quark, evens and Drakei.
It's probably me.
Okay. So,
I'm good at calling that. Oh god, how much damage is this going to be?
eh, and because
Yeah.
he went before you, he gets his surprise damage. Of course, this is. All right, so An additional 6. Jesus. All right. And yeah, that'll be his turn. As you have a javelin sticking out of the center of your chest.
Boy.
And you hear Lord Kreigel shout out, "You buffoon! I said bring him!"
He within 80 feet of me?
Who's this? Gargan?
Drake. No, this isn't Drake. Yeah,
Indrake,
the guy
yeah.
that just shot me, threw the javelin at me. Is he within 80 feet?
50, 30, 60, 70, 85.
So it'd be rolling with disadvantage if I try and shoot it with my bow.
Or you could literally move 1 square closer to him.
I don't know if I would do that after I just got nailed like that. Yeah, I'll move a couple of squares up closer.
Okay. Which whereabouts?
I'd probably say about there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my short bow on him, which I need to. So
Yeah, so yeah, within 40 feet, actually.
at least within 40?
According to the map.
Okay, so let me.
I was counting movement squares, not...
Oh. How come I don't see him on the combat tracker?
They all should be visible on here. 1 sec.
Okay. He's the bugbear with the
Show
sword,
off.
right?
There we go. Yeah, he's the one with sword.
Okay, so. Yeah. I'm drawing a blank on how to do this again. I don't know why.
Well, you had him targeted, so you would just do your action.
Okay, let me retarget him because it went away. That should be.
Go to your offense. Yep.
That's a hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Five damage. And then
You
as
just
a bonus.
see him look at this arrow sticking up at his shoulder, and he starts cackling at the sky.
And then I can use Healing Word as a bonus action to heal myself. Right?
Yep.
Okay, so let me use that.
I think healing word is it a bonus action? Instantaneous bonus action. Yep.
Yep. So I'm going to use it on myself.
Okay.
So I have some health back. And that's all I'm going to be able to do.
All right. Next up is Lord Kreigel. Oh, yeah, you should be able to untarget that thing too right now. What's that? Why is it still on? Is it still on you for some reason? No.
Going Lord Tobias's turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I just cleared my targets. So
All
can
right.
be
What
targeting
does that say?
anybody.
95 feet. Okay, so he will need to move up to there.
No, he doesn't. You can stay back there.
All right. Yeah. Oh, wait. All right. So he steps up and a whirling ball of light forms in front of him, launches off at Quark, and goes flying off into the darkness.
Did you guys get past me?
No.
Okay.
Uh,
I just had to take a delivery. I'm back though.
okay. Next up. Or wait, so does he have a bonus action he can still do? Not a bonus. Not something he'll use right now. All right.
Who just shot the orb at me?
Lord Craigle.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's all he's got. All right. Next up, one of the goblins. Who's the first one that shot an arrow?
Saul.
Yep, that was me.
Clear target. Why is it from you? Okay, yeah, that's within range. He lines up and fires an arrow at you. Sort of clipping off your arm and into the ground, but still leaves a little damage.
At least it was only minimum damage.
Huh?
At least it was
Yeah.
only minimum damage.
Grab the wrong damage, but the same damage. Okay. Okay. He will. Okay. He moves over behind one of the humans and hides. Next, The one that's dead. And then the last one. He's going to move a little closer, and then he is going to fire an arrow at Saul. And that just goes flying off into the darkness.
Lucky.
Next up. All right. Next up, the one with an axe. You'll see he crunches down on something he was holding in his teeth. And vanish. And pop up there. And he will swing his battle axe at Quark. And that's a miss. He severely overestimates how short you are. Yeah, and that's all he can do. And then the leader does the same thing. So
Okay. Why are the bugbears horny for me?
you're the closest one that could stop them from getting at Andrakii. So that's a hit. As he just swings the Morningstar directly into your chest. Almost feel the wind knocked out of you. And as he draws it back after the swing, he simply says, "Meat." And Quark, you're up.
Well, I am going to attack the, I guess the Morningstar guy.
Okay.
Trying to remember where everything is.
If you're looking for the combat tracker, you should be able to just click the little sword and it should show you your I guess, yeah, you don't have your weapons there for some reason because yours are not normal. Probably easiest to go from your sheet then. Yeah, your first one misses. You aim for his kneecap and just sort of shifts his weight to the side.
Could use my bonus action to hit him with my Radiant Salutation.
Okay. That'll hit. As this blinding pulse of light leaves your hand and see go into his chest and just a little plume of smoke coming off of him, and if hate had a face right now, it is his look at you.
Is there any place I can move where I'm not flanked without drawing an attack of opportunity?
If he just stepped one square back, would he still be flanked?
It's two people within a 5 foot. He wouldn't be properly flanked, but they would still have advantage.
Yeah, there's no way you can't do it without taking an attack of opportunity.
So I can't take like one step to the right?
You'd still be flanked because they're still within 5 feet.
I mean, you could move diagonally one away, and one of them would get an attack opportunity, but you'd no longer be in range of both.
Okay, I'll do that.
Which way? Moving closer to Gargan or away from him?
Away from Gargan.
Okay.
No, the other way.
Oh, there?
I want to put myself between the leader and Andraki.
Okay. So it'll be the one with the axe gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. I don't want to take another hit from the other guy.
All right, so he'll take his attack on Quark. Yeah, and as you're slipping out of the way, he just goes right over your head. Yeah, so that's all your actions.
Yep.
The one with the bow now.
Actually, kind of wish my Radiant Salutation had a blinding effect.
The only two that haven't gone yet are Gargan and Zin. So, all right. Oh, his range was actually, I think, more, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. Your mind, he doesn't actually move. I was thinking he had a short bow, but he's got a long bow, so he's good from there. Okay. So that misses. But he has second shot.
Ouch.
This could be bad.
Shield. Oh, we can't shield a 20. Right?
You can't shield?
I can't. I don't think I can shield a critical, right?
Oh, because it just raises your AC, right?
Right.
Yeah, no, you can't. So yeah, first one goes flying past you. He takes a little bit better aim on the second one, and he strikes you square in the chest.
Like, good one. What did I do to you?
Which one shot that?
The one in the corner.
Okay.
The good news is all the bugbears have gone, and they only get to do that if they're attacking somebody who hasn't taken their turn yet.
Great.
Uh,
That's interesting.
So up next, do you even have a ranged weapon? Oh, you do. What's the range on that? Oh, 60 at long. Okay. So all right. I'm trying to remember. Long range is disadvantage, right?
Long range, yes.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if it does what it's supposed to do. Never mind, that'll be what it is anyway, as his spear doesn't even quite make it to Saul. I'm trying to remember if I actually had to apply it or not, but I do.
Yeah, it just sunk right into the ground, 50 feet away from her. Somehow it's the guy behind him, you know.
All right, he'll be able to reach her too. And launch the first of his spears. Oh, right, I got to actually apply disadvantage. He too doesn't quite make it there.
I am getting so lucky on this so far.
Must be nice.
Garden, you are up.
Finally. Alrighty. I'm gonna step next to the owl, touch it, and grant it Dragon's Breath. And that's a bonus
Okay.
action. And then with the bonus action, I'm allowed to cast a cantrip. So it's gonna be Firebolt on Bugbear Leader.
Okay. Oh, that'll hit.
There we go.
If it had not rolled over that last time, it would not have.
I can't believe
Nice.
that. Alrighty, so let's see. Hopefully we do some damage to this thing. And then there we go. And then
So yeah, you
Alright,
catch him with.
I'm gonna put the concentration on myself. And I'm gonna draw the 15-foot cone just off the map. Let's see where that'll work. All right.
So yeah.
That's safe to say I can get those two without hurting Quark.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll put the owl there. Yep, exactly. And all right. Let me try to target both of these guys.
So this is what
Click, right?
it's the
There it goes. That's 1 and 2. Okay.
action leader. Yep.
Alrighty. And they're gonna be forced to save. Oh, I may have clicked it twice. Maybe just take the first 2. I clicked it twice accidentally.
All right. Let me see here. What? So the first one for the axe is a 15, and the first one for the leader is a 9. What's the save?
Oh,
DC 13. So the axe saves and the leader doesn't.
It doesn't, which is perfect. And let's see if this doesn't.
Okay.
Did it apply it? Did it apply it appropriately and stuff?
I think so. It's
So, like, I guess one
Looks
would
like
take
it.
a 9, and one would. Let's see.
what is it? Save the one that if okay. What is it if a save is successful?
Right. So, Bugbear Leader failed, and would have taken the entire 9.
Okay.
Why is it? Let's see.
I don't know why it did this. I think it's because you ended up rolling twice on them, so they both have a success and a
Okay. All right. So, if you could fix that, please.
yeah.
So, yeah, it looks like so the leader should take 9, and the other guy, I guess, half.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Oh, what type of damage was it?
Fire.
Ah, okay. So the leader is actually vulnerable to fire.
Awesome.
So the 9 becomes.
18.
I was trying to remember if it was plus 50 or if it's double.
It's up to you, I guess.
Like vulnerable status.
Yeah.
I think if it's vulnerable, it's double, right? I'll look it up.
Okay.
But
Yeah, the one with the axe is completely unfazed. He almost looks like he's fanning himself with the flames. So they applied an I don't know where the 8 come from though. It's like they gave it half because he saved, but then vulnerable doubled. Okay, so yeah, half would have been down to 4, and then doubled would put it back up to. Okay, so yeah, it is double. All right,
okay.
so instead of 8, it'd be another 10 damage. So
That sounds right.
okay, yeah, it's because it rolled the double sets of dice. It like gave both the both the numbers.
Yeah, sorry about
I'm
that.
like,
Click.
all right. I'm like, what in the world did this do? All right. So yeah, he's looking a little crispy. The one with the axe is just sitting there looking at you, completely unfazed.
He took some damage though, right?
He took 0 damage.
Interesting. From. Okay, we don't know why.
Right.
Okay. All right.
So that's you and the owl.
Yep.
So ding, ding.
Oh yeah. And
Zin. Zin's
use
up. Oh, what were you gonna do?
No, I was just gonna say I'll use my item action to bleed, but
Yeah, so it calculated it correctly. So
It calculated correctly because it did a save first, so it was for half, but then it applied the vulnerable status.
Yeah.
It's like did it weird because of the second saving throw.
Yeah, it's like whenever you have a target vulnerable to a certain type of damage, you calculate the resistance first, then the vulnerability.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
All right. Zin's up. Saul, how hurt are you? You seem fine.
You need
No,
to
the
talk to
only people
Guardian.
hurt are in the top corner right now.
Yeah, that's why
You
I'm
need
like,
to talk to Guardian.
Oh, I will say one other thing. The owl used whatever movement he had left to get further out of range of these guys. It's like, so he'll just fly up in the air higher.
okay.
But-
Okay, so he just flew straight up the rest of his movement.
a
Okay.
little bit, not enough so that he can come back down the next time again. But
Okay. Zin. What is your movement? 30. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what we need. Not what we need. All right, so 30 feet.
Should about 6 squares she can move.
Yeah, I don't know why he keeps moving me a half square first. That's why I'm like 6 up, and I'm like, that is not 30 feet. Ugh.
Half square movements might be a mechanic for
Oh,
climbing
for
up one
diagonals
square.
or maybe. Uh, all right, she's gonna target the leader because he's hurting already, and yeah, she'll fire her hand crossbow and then chuck it on the ground.
Lasai.
And it misfires anyway, and she just chucks it down and draws out her elven light blade for the next attack anyway. Or wait, does she have a shield? She doesn't have a shield. She'll draw out her halberd, but I think she has a shield. Yeah, and it's equipped. Okay. So yeah, she'll draw out her sword. And she'll call out that anybody that needs healing come to her. That's the end of the round. Ah, there is something I could add. Okay, never mind. Too late. All right. Top of the round, Saul.
Okay. So how far is Guardian from me? I can't count how many squares there are between us.
15, 30, 45 feet to get to him going straight diagonal.
Oh, really? Then he's still in range. I thought he was further than that.
Play it out.
Sorry.
Can I cast a second level spell as a bonus action?
1 sec. Let me see the spell.
Healing word specifically. It says the casting time I can use as a bonus action. But
Yeah,
it's
and
also like
you can
I just
upcast it to use your second level spell.
okay.
It's
I just want
just
to make sure that because I
Yeah.
wasn't sure about what the level of the spell has to be. So yeah, I'm just gonna drop that on him. Hold on. Oh, I got that wrong. Ignore that because I only pressed the button. I was trying to like that. That's better.
Well, no, it isn't. But
He would have let you. He would have let you roll it. He would have let you roll again.
Yeah, I would have let you just roll a d4. So we'll make it. Let's see if it already
but
did
it wouldn't
this.
have. But it wouldn't have hit Gargan, would it? I didn't drop it on Gargan. Is the thing. I only clicked it by accident.
Yeah, I would have
because-
just had to do the math myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Then you can. I think what we can do is we can
first
take out
one's
two.
first one's a 1, so I'll move it up to an 8.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that sounds good.
So that's an extra 2. So you're
Yeah. So I kind of raise a bloody hand and call thank you.
all right. So that's your bonus. So you still have your action and your movement. And since you used a spell, that's a second level spell slot used.
Yep. Oh, thank you. You already clicked it up for me. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I think my goal is still to get rid of the goblins first as possible. I think it's just the number of enemies that annoys me. If we can get rid of them more, fewer turns.
So there's only, I think, 1 goblin left there. Oh no, there's 2.
Yeah.
One's like right close to you, and the other one's moved back and tried to hide.
Also,
Can I still see him?
Bugbear Leader's critical, so he may have.
Oh.
He may have
really?
a goblin, and he's probably more dangerous to Quark.
He's probably more dangerous than anybody at this point because he almost one-shot Quark. I felt like.
Are you serious? Okay.
Yeah.
If the bugbear leader is critical, then I'll attack him with the longbow instead.
Okay.
I would say the top critical one so far are the bugbears and Tobias. Or not Tobias. I'll be all right.
Lord Craigle.
Lord Craigle.
Does that
That's
hit?
a hit. That's it.
Wow. Okay.
That might do it.
Yay!
Come on.
Come on, high damage.
You got this. Yes. All right.
No, I'm still dying.
Yeah.
I think Lord Craigle might be a healer too, so I'm a little worried, but
So yeah, he's the leader falls prone. Are you going to move at all?
The thing is that it would do pretty much nothing. I'm a good distance from all the enemies at this point. I could move further back, but that's not really going to do much right now. Maybe later.
Okay. All right. And Vincent.
Okay, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm going to shoot our axe guy.
That's a hit.
And then I'll use a
tough.
bonus action to hide behind Soul.
Yep, so make your stealth check. So yeah, now he's got an arrow sticking out of his shoulder and trying to make out where everybody is.
Soul, you.
Uh, all right. Yeah. So that's the end of your turn.
Just so I know, are we using split movement rules?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now the guy with the sword.
Great. Javelin throwing guy. Great.
Yeah.
Hope he. Oh, he's going to move right up to me. Yeah.
And he will use his action to dash. Bonus action. Does he have anything? Nope. He can't do nothing. But he's right there. And Drakei, you're up.
Okay, he's right in front of me, so I'm going to hit him with my mace.
Okay.
And that's a miss.
That is a miss.
uh,
Yeah, you watch this charging bugbear come to you and just
and I
don't
fumble
quite
with my
make
mace.
contact.
Okay, and as my bonus, I'm going to use a healing word on myself again, I guess.
Okay.
Try and get my health back to like a decent stable. That's because I'm at what, 8? This guy hits me again,
Yeah.
I'm probably going down. And I can use that at a. Okay, so how am I supposed to do this at second level? Somebody help me.
If I remember right, once you have it set to cast, you just right click.
Okay, so.
And it should have the extra dice.
Okay, there we go. Because this should heal me pretty decently.
Okay. And
I don't want to take an attack of opportunity on myself, so I am moving. I am not moving. I'm staying here.
Okay. There. So you are back up to being lightly damaged. Lord Craigle.
Can I say as I'm healing myself, I pull the javelin out, throw it at his feet. Because you said I have a javelin sticking in me, so.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like I always forget about this. Have to click on. I don't know why it doesn't just change to whoever's active. And another swirling orb just flies over Zin's head now. And to end his turn, he'll simply say, "Bring me my pet." All right. He'll move up to there, and then he will use his bonus action to try to hide. Oh, come on. And yeah, he all right. Next. Get this like oh yeah, that's no longer long range. So he'll fire an arrow at Saul. And that'll just get a little too close to the pyre and burn away.
Okay, so everybody huddle around Soul because she's lucky.
Jeez, Soul, you're really good at not getting hit by arrows.
She's the nimblest of us all.
I'm just very, very lucky for some reason right now.
What damaged the dude with the axe? That was not the fire.
It wasn't the radiant.
Was that the arrow from Zen?
Yeah, it was Zen Zero.
No,
Okay.
it
Or
was
no, it wasn't.
No, it's
Vincent's
mine.
arrow, and he couldn't find him.
Oh,
because he was hiding.
Yeah, Vincent
Vincent's.
Zero.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So
Oh, Zin's listening.
yeah. Well, it didn't do much to him. He knows it definitely took out his boss. So swing his axe at Gargan.
Okay, I'm going to
That'll
take my
miss.
reaction.
God.
I'm going to change
Okay.
places with Gargan.
Okay. I'm trying to remember what Billy is. That is.
It's the nose ring I have, the savior aspect.
Oh, yep.
I'm within
Wow.
30. I can swap places with Gargan.
Yep. Okay.
Thanks, man.
That's a pretty good ring.
I can only do once per combat or per day.
Oh, okay. I was going to say per day, recharging at during a long rest or 24 hours.
Actually, it resets at dawn.
Oh, okay.
So he takes a swing at me instead.
It puts them closer to Zin to get healing when it's her turn.
Okay, yeah, and that'll miss you too, so.
I didn't know it was going to hit, so.
Yeah. All right. Does he have anything? Nah, he's got nothing.
Technically
All
a
right.
waste, but
Next, the leader
Yeah, it's much
makes his
appreciated.
death saving throw. That's one save. Quark, you're up.
well, I'm going to smack this guy.
Oh, that's a hit. Paw strike to the gut.
Maximum damage.
He is looking moderately wounded.
Use my bonus action to strike again.
Okay. That'll hit. And a second one. He is definitely moderately wounded as he takes 2 paws to the gut.
Now, can I disengage towards Zin?
Can't disengage because you've used your action and your bonus.
Okay, I thought disengage was a movement.
Yeah, I thought it was movement.
Okay, then I'm just going to move towards Zin and take the attack.
Okay. So, all right, and he'll get his attack of opportunity. No, otherwise there would be no attacks of opportunity because you could always just disengage as your movement.
That makes sense. If I hadn't taken the second attack, technically I could have burned a key point to do that.
Well, technically, you could have just chosen to disengage. Or is that an action or a bonus? It might be an action.
Well, if I had engaged Step of the Wind, I can use a disengage as a bonus action.
Yeah. All right.
I'm not quite there yet.
So he will. We're on him. Target Quark. Oh, 1 sec. I have to move you back because you hadn't moved yet.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, there we go. And that'll miss. And then you get over there. All right. That's the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one with the bow. Yeah, he's seen enough and we'll be firing at Quark.
Owie.
All right. Okay, so second shot.
Since I teleported once and did the most damage of anybody at melee range.
And Quark falls down prone.
Poopy.
One arrow into the shoulder and then the other one into his gut. All right. Ooh.
Oh, Zinnikins.
Okay, so he'll move to there. He will target Andraki and well, this could be rather counterproductive, but he is going to attempt to grapple Andraki.
Technically following orders.
Yeah, well, this should be fun.
So make your athletics check.
Oh, it's an athletic check? Sure. If I get lower than an 8, I'm going to be pissed. Get off
It
me.
was close.
I know. I was like, oh, okay, good.
I was reading it. I didn't notice where the dot was at first. I thought that was a 6. I'm like,
So bad.
all right. So yes, you fend off his attempt at grapple. As one of the frailest looking humans that you've ever seen is standing there.
Oh, I thought these
Yep.
were the guys that were stacked up at the goblins.
No.
Oh, okay.
These are actual human guards.
Okay. It's just like, really? I'm going to knock you down like dominoes.
Okay, he'll move to there. And he'll throw his second spear over at Sin. And that'll launch into the ground, not far from where his comrade just was trying to grab you.
Holy crap, Zen.
Gargan.
All right, so it looks like this guy, Bugbear Axe, who's injured, had some sort of immunity to fire. So we're gonna do magic missile on him, and try to get rid of him, hopefully. Oh, geez, I gotta accept that crappy roll. So if you can add another 4 to that.
Okay. Another 4 total or another D4?
Another 4 total, so it's 3 missiles of 2 each.
Oh, okay. So 6 total.
Yeah. This will all become relevant when I'm 10th level.
uh,
I probably should drop him.
He might be hanging on by 1.
He is still moderately wounded.
Damn. All right. And then let's see what a cone in this direction looks like. That's not going to do it. So it really doesn't matter which direction it comes from. It'll probably come from this direction. I'm gonna, since I think the first guy is resistant to fire, I'm gonna target these two.
What, the two in front of me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was hoping to get all three, but the cone's just not big enough.
All right. So
All right. So
this is coming from the owl. Another breath.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Alrighty, and I'm just gonna click it once. Oh, sweet. All right, and nice. All right, take 11.
All right. So yeah, the one that tried to grapple you falls prone, and
Idiot in front of me
the
still
other
up.
one is lightly wounded.
Basking in the fire.
All right, Zin. How much would this do?
Rub my belly.
Save the kitty, Zin. Save the kitty.
Yeah, she is going to lay on hands on Quark and get you back up by 15. Which way to move? And Drakea is almost full again. Okay.
Oh, and the owl, of course, sort of disengaged himself after that, Brad. We got further away.
Wait, can he disengage?
Well, it's not really a disengage. I just used it wasn't an action. He's flying. He can breathe, and he doesn't elicit targets of opportunity, even if he did get close.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I just used the word. I just meant he's
Flies
gonna not.
back up. Okay.
He's not gonna stick around to get hit. Yeah.
All right. She'll simply move up there, and that'll be her turn. Saul.
Is the leader still alive? Bugbear leader?
He's unconscious.
Unconscious. Okay. Wait, does that mean he can be like revived or something? If he gets like healing
In
spell?
theory, yes.
He could wake up too, maybe.
Uh,
And
That's still a ways
No.
off.
and
Yeah, no.
Bugbear with the axe is probably down to 1 hit point.
Well, we've been told he's moderately damaged, so it's probably about closer to half.
Closer to half.
We would have no idea how much that is.
Yeah. I think he's down to. I think he's. I don't know, because it says heavy on the thing. I think it's not much left.
I'm listening to God when he says moderate. So we might think, oh, he's almost dead. No. He's resistant to this, and this because of his armor.
True.
Wait, is Cork, are you... It says on your on the combat tracker you're unconscious and prone. Is that...
Not anymore. Well, I'm still prone, but I'm not unconscious.
He's still prone, but unconscious he's not. There.
Okay.
Fixed.
I'm above half at the moment.
I only have one more second level spell slot. Gargan, do you want healing again?
Gonna have to wait after all the enemies go before Zing can even heal him. But there's also a few people that go before I can use any healing spells on him as well.
It's still probably a good idea to heal Gargan then, right?
Yeah. I don't think you have to burn a second level. You could probably burn a first, because he is what?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I could just burn a first, and then that should be enough, unless someone gets another critical on him.
Yeah.
So I'll just do
Yeah, there's not
bonus
much we can do
healing
about
word.
that.
You can, if you want, you can give the healing to Quark. He's more aggressive.
He'll take more damage, but if someone hits you, these guys almost dropped you in one shot.
So
So
who's the healing word on?
I was gonna do it on Gargan because he has more enemies that can possibly attack him before someone else can
Okay.
heal him.
All right. So there.
Well, thank you.
All right.
All right. So you
and
still have
then
an action and a move.
Bugbear with the axe is moderate. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'll attack that bugbear then with the axe.
Okay. That's a hit.
Sweet.
Ooh. Now he is critically wounded. He's got an arrow sticking out of each shoulder, one in his gut, one in his leg.
you look like a
Saint Sebastian.
pincushion. I was going to say a pincushion, but yeah, Saint Sebastian.
I was like, Saint Sebastian. Well, I was thinking pincushion.
Any movement?
No. It's the thing is, healing word has a range of 60 feet, and I can't be too far from everyone.
Okay.
Well, you can move closer to us if you wanted to, but
Well, yeah, that's true. You know what? I'll move a little bit closer.
it's like your human meat shield. Don't move.
You feel somebody grab your coat.
No, uppies.
It's like, Lady Meat Shield, don't leave me.
Right?
My goddess of luck, don't move.
Then fine, I'll stay still.
Oh, thank God. She's going to make
All
me
right.
waste one of my bonus actions.
All right, Vincent.
All right, I'm hidden, so I'm going to sneak attack.
All right, make your attack roll. I'm trying to remember what it is you have there. Oh, it's a short bow. I was trying to remember what weapon you had.
Okay, 1 second. I'm doing my attack.
That'll miss. Firing too much into that packed group of things, and Darrow just goes wide.
All right, I'm going to move. I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And now he has a prone meat shield.
A prone meat shield that's the same size as him.
Are they really?
Yeah, they were the same.
About the same, yeah.
At the end of your turn?
Yeah. Is there a place that I can hide at for my bonus action?
I'll allow you to attempt to hide, but considering it'd be at disadvantage on the check.
What if I'm using? Hold on, my Windows all got messed up. What if I'm using? Where's it at? Hidden Sense.
Well, you can spot a good hiding place. It's just you can't get there without moving.
Right. So I was here.
Yeah.
And then would I be able to sense a good hiding spot within? Where would that be at?
Behind me is not a good hiding spot.
No, not behind.
Yeah.
You'd have to get like behind Zane, me, Gargan.
Well, I don't necessarily have to get behind anybody if there's other places to.
Well, technically, you have to be out of eye shot of.
Yeah, so you would have to make like a 5-foot step behind Saul, do your hide, and then move as far as you can in that direction. So like a 5 foot to be right behind her, like there.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying, like if I moved over to where around the area of Quark, would I be able to see if there's any high space? Not necessarily a person.
There is not. It's an open
Okay.
field with. He is the only thing on the ground, and he is covering about 18 inches.
All right.
So you could do your hide there, and then move as far as you can towards him, while hidden.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'll do that. So sneak.
But you would have lost 5 feet. So what's your movement?
25. So I have 20 feet.
Yeah, so 20 feet. All right. Yep. So you'll be able to get up to there.
I mean, technically, in open field, the only place you can
there
really
actually,
hide.
because it's weird that it was letting you go on like a half movement, like a half a square. All right. All right. That be your turn. Now the guy with the sword.
Yep. I'm waiting for this.
Yeah, you're gonna pop, of course.
Wondering if he's going to attack or grab me at this point.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yes, he will attempt to grab you.
Oh, shit. I shouldn't have said anything.
No, I forgot that he actually has advantage on athletic checks.
Hmm.
Yeah, why is it? Oh, God.
I got to beat a 16, eh?
Yeah.
I do not.
So you are.
Oh, just a quick thing is that I don't think the grapple action, the attack, is a dexterity check or an athletic check. I think the check is to escape it, but I don't think it's a strength check to do it. I don't think. Let's see. Nope.
It's not dex, so it'd be a.
No, wait. I might be wrong. I was hopeful. Nope. I'm wrong. Just trying to help my buddy out, but nope.
All right. So And he will go to move.
And drag my ass along with him. Fun.
Yep.
So if he's grabbing me, he's what, moving half speed?
Half speed.
Okay.
So he'll get to there with you there.
Now, if someone uses an attack against him, would they get advantage or no? Because he's preoccupied holding me, right?
I'm trying to remember. I think they get advantage, but I think he gets a bonus to his AC because technically they could hit the thing he's grappled to.
Oh, so he could hit me instead or use me as a human shield. That's fair.
So while grappled, your speed becomes 0. And you cannot gain the bonus of anything that gains speed. But what about the grappler?
How big is the bugbear?
They're about 8 feet.
So still medium?
Still medium.
Yeah, he's definitely bigger than I am, even though I'm pretty big.
Yeah. So yeah.
No, or half elf anyway.
No advantage.
Okay.
If you were technically restrained instead of just grappled, then anything attacking you would have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Did I put that on the wrong person?
Yeah, you put him as grappled.
Yes, I did. Did I do it again? You're the one who's grappled. Okay. So yes, you are the one who's grappled. I don't know why he keeps doing it in reverse. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that'll be the end of his turn. And Drakei.
Question. Would I still be able to cast a spell? It's a visual sight spell.
What spell?
Spiritual weapon.
As long as it doesn't have a somatic component.
It shouldn't.
It does have an S.
Oh, okay.
That requires you to like wave your hands and stuff.
Yeah, it's the VS, it's verbal and then somatic.
Oh, somatic. Okay. So I can't do that. All right. I'm going to have to try and get out of his grapple then, right?
Yeah.
So am I doing a strength save or an athletics again?
Strength check or athletics. It's if you have athletics, it's just if you're proficient in athletics, it would be to your advantage. Otherwise, it's just a strength check.
Actually, it's athletics or acrobatics, whichever is better.
Yeah, my athletics would be better. Acrobatics is garbage. I think I'm training in acrobatics. 18. Or plus 2, that's 20.
Yep. You break free.
Okay. So that would be my action, correct?
That is your action, yes.
Okay. So as a bonus action, I'm going to use spiritual weapon.
I believe as bonus action, you'll summon it.
Create a floating within range that lasts the duration until you cast the spell again. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack.
Yeah, so as a bonus action on your turn thereafter, you can use it to make a melee attack.
Oh,
but you would
okay.
summon it to be there.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I thought it was saying like when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
You would use your bonus action to summon it, and then your action to attack.
Okay. All right, then I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do against him then... Oh, no, I can't. That's not a bonus! Son of a bitch. I'm going to have to... Because I can't do anything else now. Unless... I guess I'll cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yeah. And then you can still then... On your turn, then, you could use your action to attack and your bonus action to have Spiritual Weapon attack.
Okay. So I'll cast Spiritual Weapon then.
It helps if I can spell.
So just click the cast. When I click cast, it brings up a...
Wait.
What? Whoa. What?
Zach.
You tear a hole in the universe.
In space and time. Sorry, I thought that would go away. Didn't mean for it to do anything.
No, I was in the wrong folder. There we go.
Yeah, because it has a cast, attack, and then damage, so that's what was throwing me off.
Oh, okay. It summons within 5 feet of you, right?
So it can go either side of me, behind me, or in that one unoccupied space. I'd probably put it right here-ish.
Okay.
And that eats up my last level 2 spell slot.
Okay.
And
how long
it's
does
around 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay.
So that's what, 6 rounds? Or wait, how long is a round?
10 rounds.
10 rounds, okay.
Okay.
And I guess that's all I can do.
All right, so...
Stupid grappler.
Lord Craigle. What can you do? All right. Third time's the charm.
Is his ass still trying to shoot me?
No, now he's trying to shoot Andrakia.
Okay.
So much for trying to take me alive.
Well, if you're unconscious, you're still alive.
That is fair.
And his third orb goes flying off into nothing. And all manner of profanities just come flying out of his mouth. Before he moves back behind the other one. Okay. 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 And he's now visible. So the other goblin now pops up visible after moving to flanking Drakei and misses with his scimitar coming out of. Oh, wait, he rolls with advantage because he's not visible. So, actually, one sec. We'll find out. 12 still misses you. So, yes, he comes out of the darkness and misses you. And would no longer have sneak attack applied. All right. Next one. What's left to go after? It actually stands a prayer at. All right, so yeah, he's going to fire an arrow at Gargan. And that'll just go flying off into the darkness. The guy with the axe. All right, one more time. He's going to try and grapple Drakei again. I'm not going to target him because it doesn't work for some reason. So you have to beat a 20.
Of course I do. That's just my luck. All right. Ah!
So yeah, he goes to grab you, and you just shrug him
Bash
off.
him off with my shield. Gonna yell out, "Protect me, sword!"
Yeah, he's got nothing else he can do. All right. All right. Next death saving throw by the leader. 8. Okay, that's not good. All right. Quark.
Okay. Couple of questions.
Mm.
Since I'm prone, does the act of standing up on all fours consume any movement?
Yes, because it is still the act of standing up.
How much?
Half your movement.
Okay. And would I have, when doing that, would I have enough movement to charge the sword bugbear if I jump over the prone human?
What's your movement before you go on all fours? 35. So you would go down to.
I get an extra 5 for going on all fours.
Yeah, but that comes up after.
Correct.
I'm trying to remember if you go down to 20 or 15. Because I think it always rounds down. So you would have 20 movement then.
20 movement, and I can jump a distance equal to my strength score.
So you'd get another 2 squares. So that would bring it up to 30. You could get there, but you'll have to make a athletics or acrobatic checks to hurdle the prone guy. It'll just be a DC 10, but if you miss, you'll trip over him. And simply stop in the square after that.
Okay.
Okay.
Would I be able to attack afterwards?
Yeah, because that's just your movement at that point.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, you're going onto all fours for pounce. It isn't. It's just part of your movement. So yeah.
Okay. Easy.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you get right up there. Oh god, you're gonna do pounce, aren't you?
Damn right I am.
All right.
You've got to be kidding me. Wow.
So yeah, you charge up, you flip in the air perfectly over him, and then you go to lunge and grab the bugbear and sort of face plant at his feet.
It was glorious in its own right, though.
Anything else?
Wait, why was that a disadvantage?
Oh, are you
Oh,
still?
you never turned off prone.
Never turn it prone, yeah.
But they were both fours
crap.
anyway, so they were both fours anyway, so
Oh. That would have been nice.
Yeah.
all right.
I, th-
Bonus
I, th-
action?
I thought that nat 20 would have bought him an advantage.
Pounce consumes my action and my bonus.
Oh, right, I forgot. Yep. All right.
That was an all or nothing.
All right. The one with the bow.
That would have been some good damage. That's literally my first opportunity to use that. Because I need to move at least 20 in order to use that attack.
Yeah. All right. Firing a shot at Indrakii. Oh, wait, he's actually with... I'm trying to remember. Is he... Okay.
I think we'll call that an overcorrection because of my proximity to Andrakii.
So, okay. Yeah, he actually would have advantage on this. So let me roll it a second time.
Of course. Of course.
So plucking Indrakii in the... Yeah, I guess it would be more in the shoulder at this point with an arrow. Finish him. We can grab him in a sack after. So he'll use his second arrow. Oh. And considering you are flanked, that'll hit. Oh, I thought you had one left.
No. You got 3 shots off at me?
No, the first one he was supposed to have advantage. I just forgot to click it.
Oh.
Because you were flanked by 3 of them there. So yeah, you're prone and unconscious, and next. Next, the guard will simply grab you and try and drag you away. Since you are unconscious, you can't make a check against it, so you are grappled.
No. That messes up the fire. No.
It messes up what?
I can't breathe on them if he's grappling Andrekia.
Yeah.
Unless you want to risk burning me.
Exactly.
Okay, so he's gonna move.
Crap.
First, so Quark, take your attack of opportunity.
On human there?
On the human guard, yep. He is completely unwounded, though.
Crap.
And you miss him anyway. Okay, so 5, 10, 20, 30. Okay. Oh, wait. He'd get half of that, so he gets to there.
I was going to say, can he even lift me?
Yeah?
I'm 250 pounds.
He just has to drag you, and drag weight is... He has a strength of... where is he? He's got a strength of 14, so a drag weight is... I think Zin has about that. Right? Oh, she's a 17, so way higher. What's your strength?
You said 15, right?
I've got a 13.
14. You have a 13, so it's close.
I have a 15, and mine's only 525. So 250 plus a 73.5 I have weighing me down. So you should still, yeah. Just barely.
Yeah.
I've got a drag of 390, so you can split the difference.
Yeah, so he's 450, give or take, for his drag.
Yeah, sounds
So
right.
even with your equipment, he's pretty much on spot. Clear targets. And that puts us on Gargan. Okay, both failed. What's... Oh, is this from the fire breath again?
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
Okay, so... Would that avoid Quark?
If you point the edge of the cone along that line, yeah. If he was to fire off on like a 30-degree angle, northeast, so that the edge of the breath cone went due east, it would avoid me.
Okay.
Yes, exactly like that.
Okay. All right. All right. So who that got what? The sword?
Yeah, so Goblin 1 is dead, and then Bugbear with sword is injured.
Okay.
And I scream, save Andrakii. And I was gonna save this for what's his name, Craggle, but I'm gonna upcast Magic Missile, which won't miss, and all at guard 2, and just hope this doesn't suck.
It's
All right. Yeah, it sucked. All right, so 4 times 2.
4
Damn it.
times 2 is 8.
Yeah, sorry about that. There goes a second
Alright.
slot for that.
So where is guard 2? 8.
Guard.
He is moderately wounded.
And so I just kind of scream, "Get him!" And let's see. Let's see. Guard Slight is dead. Goblins 1 is dead. I start running this way.
Okay.
To just to be closer to Andrakia, see if we can maybe give him, feed him a potion or something.
Okay.
And that's me.
That's your turn. That's the owl's turn. Zin. Oh god. The axe one is prone now, right? It's down. No, he's still up.
Yeah, he's still on his last legs.
Might be reasonable to finish him off.
What does she have for range? She has. Oh, she dropped. Yeah, she dropped her hand crossbow way back there. She doesn't have really anything ranged. Oh, what is the range? Range is 60 feet. Okay. Target. Okay. She is going to target guard 1 and cast command with the command release.
Guard 2?
Guard 2. The one dragging Andraki.
Okay.
What is the saving throw? Wisdom save. I'm pretty sure that saves.
What's her casting DC?
That's what I'm trying to find. It's 13.
Yeah, it's usually pretty easy to resist.
All right. It was worth a shot. And then she'll just move as far as she can. Does she have a bonus action? No, she already used all of her lay on hands. Yeah, that's all she's got. Saul.
Uh,
So the guy with the axe is still up. Guard 2 is dragging Quark. Goblin 3 is still up. The bugbear with the sword is right in the middle of everything, and he's moderately wounded. And then Lord Craggle and the guy with the bow are way back at the edge of the map, and neither one have been hit.
so the ones that say dying, does
They're
that mean they're unconscious currently?
they're unconscious, yes.
Okay.
Well, and technically so isn't Drakei.
Oh, he is, and he's hurt, like fully hurt.
Yeah, he's bleeding to death.
Okay. If I give him a second level healing word, will he wake up from that?
Yep.
Okay, then I'm gonna start with that first.
Okay. Okay, so unconscious. Oh, good. It did remove it itself this time.
Yay! This guy is going to regret his life.
Let's see. I'm looking at the combat tracker again. For sake of keeping Androikii, wait, no, Quark is. Oh, hold on. There's so many enemies and limited amounts.
Well, not as many as it looks.
Well, yeah, but like, you know what, Quark, you look fine for now. You have high AC, and even if you're surrounded by 3, you also have many allies around you. Androikii is on his own. I'm gonna attack guard 2 with my
Okay.
longbow.
That'll hit.
Leave me, soul.
He is. You see the arrow plunk him in the back, and he just. But he is not down.
Would he still be grappling me after that, though?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, there's no fight. He's literally just dragging you, so. Well, I guess now there would be a fight, but not until your turn.
No, I just wasn't sure if like that would cause him to release whatever he's holding or
No.
dragging behind him.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna move. Here-ish, yeah.
Okay. All right, and that should be your turn. Vincent.
Right. So I'm hidden right now.
Yep. So to
I'm
remain
gonna-
hidden, you would move half movement.
Right. I'm gonna shoot something. Okay, that was weird. And I miss.
So you are now visible.
Yep, I will move to...
Okay. You can hide, but you would not be hiding from the one with the axe. Considering you're now within the light of the bonfire and on the opposites, like you're in between him and Saul. But if you tried to hide, you would obscure yourself from any of the other ones.
Yep, I'm gonna hide. So
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
All right. Now the one with the sword.
Wait a minute. I've been shot by arrows, right?
Yeah. Why?
Nothing. I could have mitigated the damage.
Ah. Yeah, I guess he has to attack Quark to avoid an attack of opportunity. Oh, actually, he's not leaving range, so he will actually attack Zin. And he whiffs.
How only the girls are not getting hit is amazing to me at this point.
Hey, Saul took an arrow.
Did she? I thought they missed.
2. Well, she had like 7 fired at her. She's been hit twice, or once or twice.
Oh, I thought every single one missed her. I was like,
no, like the first one hit her, and then everything after that has just been meh. And Drakei.
okay. So
Prone and grappled, so you have a movement of 0.
Okay, how is he have me grappled? Like, how is he dragging me?
Basically, he's got 2 of your arms locked together, and he's dragging you with his one.
Okay, then I'm gonna have to use athletics to try and get out of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what happens when somebody's prone. Like, I know your speed is 0. I just want to find out if it affects any other checks. Movement is only a crawl. Disadvantage on attacks. Yeah, so you're not making an actual attack on it, so because you're trying to get free. So yeah, you wouldn't have disadvantage.
Let me roll my athletics to try and get free.
Ooh. Guard 2.
Already got if he rolls 20, I'm going to be mad. Oh my god!
So you try and struggle free, and he's like just hanging on.
And I can't move my sword, my spiritual weapon, to attack him.
You can still use a bonus action.
Yeah, but I thought I have to have my hands free in order to move it.
No, you had to
I
have your
think
hands free to cast the spell.
Cast it.
So I can move it. Okay, it's moving up right beside him, and it's taking an attack on him.
Okay. What does it?
Whoa.
Why did it roll with
it rolled
advantage?
No, it rolled with disadvantage.
Because he's prone.
Oh,
Yeah.
Which is
but
weird.
also, does it roll on your attack numbers?
I'm guessing.
One sec. Let me spiritual weapon.
Like, it doesn't say it does or doesn't.
Cast a spell. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to. Oh, you can make a melee spell attack.
Yeah.
So you make a spell attack. What is your casting DC?
Ow. I am not sure. Where's that? It's under my main, or
if you're where's something else? Where guiding bolt.
Should be on your magic page somewhere.
Yeah. So you're casting your spell casting thing is your wisdom. So
well, my wisdom is a 16, so I get a +3 in it.
+3, it's
That'd be
proficient.
19, right?
So,
or no, it'd be a 13 plus. 13 plus a 3 would be the 16, right? Or am I adding that wrong? I am adding that wrong.
Yeah. Nope, that's right. Yeah, it's your strength and your wisdom are the same. So that's no, your strength is actually one lower.
Okay, so it is a 16.
Wait, why?
Is it within the spell itself? If you're on the actions display,
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
you should need to
Okay,
use
yeah.
it.
Yep. Okay, yeah, that's right. So yeah, 16. Let me see where he is.
I forgot to click him.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that hits though. Oh, find somebody who's alive.
Well, you have
that
guard.
Just hits.
Okay, I'm doing my force damage then. Oh, hang on, let me click him. So that it's targeting him. Or you're gonna take this up the buckets of your head.
Yeah, he goes down.
He cast that just in time.
I'm going to stand up after that.
Yeah, yes. You no longer have a. Oh, one sec. Let me get rid of your grappled status. Otherwise, you couldn't because you have no movement.
And my total movement is 30, so I can only move, 15 or 10? Because it halves it, right? If I get up from prone?
Yeah, so grappled no longer. What's your speed?
30, so I'd only be able to move 15.
15, yeah.
So that is 3 spots. I should be able to move here then, right?
No. You'd be able to move there. Because diagonals are.
Oh, yeah, diagonal. Okay. It's just the way that this grid is on the green. It's hard to see.
Yep.
I'd move there, and that's about all I can do then. I use my bonus and everything, so.
Lord Kraggle's turn.
He must be fuming at this point.
Radmor and Roggeth, fight to the death! Redpaw, we shall leave. And
Do I have
you
time
watch.
to yell something back at him?
Yeah, you have 6 seconds.
I'm coming for you.
And you watch as a portal opens up around him and Redpaw, and they teleport out of there.
The fact that I've gotten near death so many times and gotten back up in this fight is amazing to me right now.
And all right, Goblin number 3, who is somehow still up. Craigle didn't even give him orders. He just told the other 2 to fight on. Yeah, he's bailing. Uses his move, his action, and his bonus action to dash away. All right, Rogip's go. He was ordered to fight on, so can he reach anything? And as he's running, he's going to launch a javelin at who? No. Okay, so this is going to be important. I need to figure out who he just fired this at. 1 through 4, Andrakei, Gargan, Quark, or Zin? Quark.
Ooh, does that mitigation apply to javelins too? To missile?
It does.
Nice.
Can it mitigate a crit?
So I have the ability deflect missiles. So
Yeah.
you roll the damage. I then roll my counter damage. If I can negate it to 0, I can throw it back at him if I burn a key point.
Okay. Why did it not roll the crit damage? Okay, 1 second.
Oh, it may have interpreted the roll before or something.
Oh. Okay, that's weird. It shows... Okay, I grabbed the wrong dice anyway. So here's the damage. And then crit would be double the dice, right?
Yep.
So 18.
Jesus.
Oh, so close.
I take 4 damage.
Yep.
Oh. How many times can you use that?
I can use it as a reaction.
Oh, anytime a missile shot at you?
Pretty much.
Or
Well,
projectile.
there's so many reactions per turn, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it's your turn.
So I'm going to use my bonus to ready a Radiant Salutation. And then I'm going to attack the bugbear.
Which one?
Sword bugbear.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. He is starting to look a little beat up. Do you have anything left?
No, well, I can move, but I'm not going to.
All right. Gargan.
All right. Well, let's see if the fire can finish him off, because then I have something that would be amusing if it does. We're targeting bugbear with sword. It succeeds, but let's see what it does.
He is.
I'm guessing you moved the owl so that you didn't torch me.
Of course. But it's just one guy. Just for simplicity, I didn't move it. So he's still alive?
Yeah, he's moderate to severely wounded.
Oh, damn. Because I was going to then just throw a dagger at the bugbear with axe. See if we could finish him off. But all right, firebolt on bugbear with sword.
Okay.
Wait, bugbear with sword or bugbear with axe?
Well, the axe guy seemed to have a resistance to fire. That's why I haven't been shooting it at him. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll learn after it's dead why. But I don't want to take my chances.
He might have some sort of like enchantment on him. Or,
yeah.
Which we don't know if that just went away when Lord Craggle left.
True.
That's a hit.
Yeah. I thought it would just been great if I was able to kill it with a knife, but let's see. Hopefully this will be enough.
Oh, he's still up.
He is critically wounded.
Oh my god.
All right, we got him, guys.
This guy is like got some major health.
And then Zin.
What, Zin? Fuck him up.
Oh, wait. Actually, I'll do one other thing. Ready?
Yeah.
I am going to come here and give Zin advantage.
Okay. Nobody looks like they're about to die, right?
I suppose that depends on if the bugbear gets another attack.
Yeah. Like my health is low, but I'm not dying.
Okay. Yeah, so then Zin would attack. Oh.
With her magic pokey stick.
With Divine Smite.
Ooh. This should be fun.
Yep. Yeah, it's like...
Okay. So she'll make her attack roll with her sword.
With advantage?
With advantage. So she will target this one. And she will miss.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Lanta.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, they had to get some luck eventually because they kept getting hit almost every time.
You're up.
Okay.
Soul has advantage too, based on us getting shot by the other guys.
Quark is the most hurt. I'll give healing word to him. First level.
Okay. All right.
And let's attack Bugbear with an axe.
Okay. That'll miss.
Oh well, okay.
Vincent, you're up.
That is the luckiest bugbear in the realm.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at the bugbear with the axe.
Okay.
Okay,
That'll miss as well.
I'm gonna
Very
move.
frustrating,
and
by
then,
the way.
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna move and bonus action hide.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
The one with the sword. Quark just got healed. Zin's uninjured. Gargan is right there now.
Yep, he's right there.
and Gargan's like, no one took advantage of the advantage.
Technically, but he should be attacking with disadvantage, being surrounded.
Well, that's how that works.
Am I getting that wrong?
I thought surrounded, you still get your regular attack. You just don't get advantage.
Yeah, no, I think that's right.
Okay.
But the other two would have had advantage firing because he had three guys around.
Yeah, but I feel like they were going after the guy with the axe because he's the only one that if he moves, he's not going to get attacked right away for moving.
Mm-hmm.
The guy with the sword, if he tries to move out your attack ranges, there's three people that have an attack of opportunity on him.
Sure.
That's where my head would have been at. I don't know about the others.
Oh, and he misses.
I'm thinking I didn't stand here. I didn't want to stand here for nothing.
Okay.
Anyway, now he's doomed.
Andrakia, you're up.
Okay, first what I'm going to do is the bugbear with an axe. I'm going to use guiding bolt on.
Oh,
okay.
Just one thing, isn't he allowed to move his spiritual weapon like 20 feet?
Yeah, I can do that after. Or is that an action to move it?
I think it's a bonus.
It's a bonus, and then I get my attack.
I know it's a bonus action to have it attack. I'm just trying to remember if movement is.
I think movement might be an action.
I think so.
You can make a melee attack against a creature with 5 feet. As a bonus
action, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet.
So I'll still be able to attack with it if I use guiding bolt. Okay. Guess what, buddy? You're getting guiding bolted. And I'm going to feel really great about this. It's going to hit.
Are you?
It's going to hit. Don't do that to me.
I just...
Oh, you rolled onto a damn 2. All right, so I'm going to move the sword within 20 feet of me, right?
Yeah.
So it should be able to go right in front of Gargan.
Yeah, it can go right there.
Okay, and I'm going to use it to attack.
It does not get advantage, though, I don't believe.
Yeah, because it's a
It's a
It's not a
construct.
creature. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a person or creature. It's a construct. Yeah. Why is
But
it
it's
rolling
still-
with advantage?
Because it's rolling the attack roll from you. So
Oh,
Yeah.
so we'll take the
Uh,
19.
See, I
19
thought,
still hit.
I thought if it
Yeah.
killed it, you would have saved your spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Hey,
is.
he's dying. Sweet.
Well, not really.
What do you mean not really? It says dying. He's not dead, he's dying. Oh, don't tell me he's got second wind or something stupid.
He is almost dead. He is mostly dead.
Well, that's all I'm also going to physically move probably farther away so I can move 30 feet, right? So
Yeah.
I'd move 6 squares diagonally farther away from the two bugbears. So that would probably put me at what, about here-ish?
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure which way, but yeah.
Yeah.
So there, I think you said, right?
Yeah. So that they would have to, like, this guy's going to have to go around pretty far to try and get me.
All right.
Yep, that's all I can do then. Oh, just let me mark off the spell that I just used for Guiding Bolt. This is what, the third round that I've had my weapon out? Or is this the fourth?
This is. I think this was the third.
Okay, I just want to make sure, just in case something else happens.
All right, so.
Who's next?
The one with the axe.
Oh. He's not in the turn order.
Yeah, I don't know why it skipped him because it marked that he was unconscious, but he's not unconscious because of his ability.
Ah.
Why is it? Okay. Okay.
Would that ability be avoid all ranged attacks?
No, he has a single hit point.
Yeah.
So 15, 25, 30, 40, 45. Yeah, he will run to there.
Running away, are we?
Into the pyre.
Oh, suicide. Oh my god.
You watch as he runs up to the fire and just starts inhaling it. And his wounds begin to heal.
Of course.
What that 3d6 was, it's how much he just got back.
All right. That's it for his turn. Gargan.
No, it'd be Quark, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, sorry, Quark, it is you. I was thinking I had to go down from him, but yeah, it's Quark's up.
I can move through allies without. Like I don't need to avoid them.
As long as you're not landing in their square.
Right.
Where are you trying to move to, though?
Trying to get up to Axe dude.
So you can move through them, but sword guy would get an attack of opportunity when you leave his threat range.
I thought he was dying.
Nope.
I would say just finish him at this point.
The one that they said was dying was Axe guy, but his ability would have kicked in when he hit 0.
Oh, okay. All right, then I'll attack the sword one.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
You God.
Oh my god, he's going to take his head clean off.
Yeah, okay. That's enough of him.
Maximum damage.
Oh my god, that's
And
glorious.
you drive your little furry mitten directly through his stomach and out the other side.
All right, then my only other choice, Radiant Salutation at the other one.
Okay.
Range 120.
What's the damage type on that?
Radiant.
Okay.
Kind of in the title.
That'll hit.
Beautiful.
And now he is no more.
I was going to say, if he's still alive at this point.
All right.
And I literally end the fight by healing myself for 2.
Yeah.
Would
So
be able to quickly check the bodies first.
Fight ends.
Or any equipment or letters to find out what the hell is actually going on.
Yes. Search them, especially the bugbear leader guy.
Yeah.
What a way to end that, though.
Right?
Really,
oh my
that
god.
was nice.
You pretty much do the Kalimata heart grab out of the one guy.
Just
then just
plunge in, tear out his heart, and then turn around
you
and
just pretty much
wham!
Then you just pretty much turn the other guy, snap your fingers, and he dies.
Yeah, you almost did 30 points of damage in one turn.
Yeah, and then a Radiant Salutation, put a hole through the chest of the other guy, and then I just sit there and glow for 2 points of healing.
Oh,
okay.
Nice.
So,
Where is?
in addition to what they have on them, can we look at Axe Guy and get a sense of why he was not only immune to fire but enriched by it?
You can try and examine them and figure that out.
Yeah.
1 sec.
Yeah.
I need to grab this.
See what we get off the bodies.
Yeah, since we're at it, we should just check all of these guys.
Yeah, I would be very curious about finding anything that would lead to why Lord Craigle wants me.
All right.
So as they start pillaging these corpses, are there other people running around screaming and stuff?
There are
all
now.
around
You
them?
see some people wounded coming in. Some faculty have started to make their way to the pyre.
They're coming out and saying just a small group of people digging through dead people's pockets. That's great.
Well, probably people that they've been fighting as well.
Yep, you see some of them coming back. Some carrying things, some dragging their friends behind them. Collectively, between the corpses, you find a battle axe, a longsword, a morning star, 2 platinum, 25 gold, 50 silver, and 55 copper. You They also have their clothing. Mind you, the one with the axe, his clothes are now burned in the fire.
No magic
so
items on them. To explain why they were resistant to fire.
Nope, but while his body is slightly charred, he is sitting in this pyre and he's still not gone. So if you drag him out of the fire, his clothes burned up, but he didn't.
What did we find on the leader? Anything like
his morning star and a suit of now very damaged hide armor.
Oh, so no like orders or anything like letter?
Nope.
Okay. Would I be able to use that morning star? Is that better than my mace? Or is that a martial weapon?
Morning Star, it is martial.
So I need to get training in martial weapons in order to use it.
It's also a 1d8.
No, my mace is a 1d6 plus 2.
Oh, I was
It's slightly better, but not by much. Not until I get proficient in in those kinds of weapons. So we might as well either sell it or let somebody else use it. Which I don't think anybody in our party can use it.
Zin.
Is that better than her halberd that she has?
Yes and no. It doesn't do as much damage, but she can't use her shield when she uses the halberd because it's two-handed, if I remember right.
Well, yeah, halberds are definitely two-handed.
Yeah.
Do we see any faculty coming back here?
You do see some of the faculty. Apparently, while being too distracted in your own fight, you missed a few things. As you look around and get your bearings now, the roof of the admin building has a smoking hole coming out of it.
Oh, that ain't good.
And now that you can see clearly, Lord Collingsworth is flying through the sky, just launching fire and lightning at random spots in the forest.
Oh, cool. So he's fucking them up. Awesome.
And then randomly you will see him dive down, grab 2 of them, one in each hand, and just smash their heads together until there's nothing left.
Oh, cool.
Focusing only on goblins.
Do we see like Miss Faunhopper or anybody that we were having the meetings with?
You see Dwin.
Dwin.
Who's dragging various people back towards the pyre.
Oh. Okay, I would probably go and help drag people back towards the fire.
Wait, I just want to. Sorry, I just want to mention something. You said Collinsworth is focusing on goblins.
Yes.
Yeah,
dang,
the cannibal ones that we were found out about.
Yeah, but in his rage, I think that dang, it's good luck that Quark is no longer a goblin.
Oh,
No, I mean,
what about
Collinsworth knows who I am.
You sure he
but
would do that when angry though?
yeah, we don't know how he. They were afraid when he gets angry, so I don't know if he can
So
depict friend
maybe
from
your
foe.
transformation was serendipitous.
That's actually a valid point. Now that I think about it.
So it's like, now we know. Lord Collinsworth is a Viltrumite.
Pretty much.
All right. Yes, Dwin is gathering up. You see a few of the other staff now as making their way over. After about 20 minutes, the whatever has been going on has seemed to have died down. You see a number of wounded staff, a number of wounded students. Lord Collingsworth finally lands.
Yeah, I would probably use my last few spells to heal anybody that's like critically hurt.
Nobody is visibly critically hurt that's around you.
Like the people that they're dragging in. That's what I meant.
Well, there is most
Oh.
of the severely wounded were taken to the prayer hall. It's most the ones that were basically just limping along that they just needed better sight to get. They brought them closer to the pyre so they would have light.
Like I said, the only one seriously hurt is you.
Yeah.
Oh no, there is a number of
People that are
people
probably
who
worse
are.
off.
Well,
than
I
me.
mean, other and yeah.
Right, I would. I don't know if I should.
You see, Clemis limps up, missing his left arm.
Yikes.
Can I do a medicine check to try and make it a little patched up as best as I can?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, that didn't help at all.
He's missing an arm.
Well, I meant like wrap it so it doesn't get infected or something with like
Yeah,
cloth
you
or something.
basically you can bandage it up, but wrapping this is like throwing a towel on a giant open wound.
Yeah,
It's not really it's sopping up some blood, but it's not really doing much else. On that note, though, we're gonna call it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's getting late.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is. And
next
I am
session
trying to
should be fun.
next session, in 2 weeks.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, thank
All
you.
right.
Very nice.
So the 5th, then, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Bye, everybody.
All right, see
Bye,
you.
everybody.
Everyone.
I'll leave the
See
server
you.
up in case anybody wants to make notes, but I gotta run.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Night.
Well.
All right.
Night.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, he has not stopped the recording.